What? You mean just lie? You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Life don't take fucking hurt. What was it even worth? The energy you drain from me. I guess you're not to blame. It's just a goddamn shame. All the things you tend to say. And you already know that I can't just let it go. Just 'cause you say so. I always need the last word. I always need the last laugh. So what have we learned today? Not shit from you anywhere. Your lack of empathy, it fucking sickens me. Cool being an edgelord clown, getting up and breaking people down. And you already know that I can't just let it go. Just 'cause you say so. I always need the last word. I always need the last laugh. I was happy getting high in the basement of an old brick house in Burns Park. Pissed off and isolated, we turned the lights off and played along in the dark. So you're cashed in on the character, safety pins and sabotage. We bought all your counterfeit anger while you were driving sports cars, doing nothing for the cause. So spike your hair and roll your jean cuffs, put on your tux and black leather jacket, shout and sing and you're an anarchist, but you're full of shit and you know it. Does your past catch up and make you choke when you get a good look at yourself? 'Cause you were telling racist jokes. We kept the lights off and sang along in the dark. So dye your hair and put your black pants on. Shout, "Mark the man," but you are the man. Sing your 72 hooker song, but you're fucking wrong. The real great rock and roll swindle. The real great rock and roll swindle. Our heroes laughing all the way to their $1,000,000 homes. Fall back down with no control. We're gonna ride the wave of the status quo.
All right, now we have audio. Hello, welcome, y'all. Hello, Sarah. Hi from Mexico. Hi from words. Hi from Gainesville, Florida. A heavy metal fan turned his dead uncle's skeleton into a guitar. That's interesting. I'm like, wow, I would never be able to do that. Yep, Gertrude's chilling back here. She's doing all right. Oh, she needs some water. I'll water her later. Gertrude's chilling though. She's right here. Gertrude's right back here, accompanying all of my streams in the background. Fear not. Yeah, right back there. All right. She's just like that. It's definitely her color. Like her leaves are like this like brownish like red. It's like pretty, it's pretty. All right, let's get to working on some music. Pokemon Post Malone concert was super fun. Was that tonight? That sounds dope. I kept seeing the ads from that. What tempo do I want to roll with? Do I want the Met in single time or double time is the real question. Let's try double time. I feel like that'd be easier to quantize. Yeah, it definitely needs to be a little faster than that. Let's try 194. All right. My headphones are so loud for no reason. Yes, Sarah's right. Thank you, Sarah, by the way, for letting the masses know these headphones are still very loud in my ear. We stan a non-binary CEO. The only CEOs we won't eat. I'm just kidding. If someone's non-binary and they're still exploiting many people, they're getting eaten during the revolution. Let's do like multiple chokes on other symbols. I know that's not possible, but you know what? Yeah. Oh my God, please. CEO is the new BLT. I love it. Although I have to make a confession. When the revolution comes, I don't want to eat CE. I don't want to eat anyone who's rich, because first off, I'm vegan already, so I already just don't even want to consume flesh. But on top, even that aside, because eating the rich is still vegan. It's just like I know that the mix of the hate and greed, and racism and all of that stuff is gonna make them taste bad. And rich people also just eat like terribly, so I know that they're gonna be really salty and gross. Like I'm here for composting them. I want to use the rich. I want to compost the rich and grow beautiful gardens that will feed the people. That's what I want to do to the rich. Oh my god, please stop yeeting me. Every time I like do the undo, it yeets me across the board, and I don't know why. Redistribute their molecules. That's so funny. Okay, that I did not hit that delayed. I love that so much. That part almost sounds like the joke drum riff. Like, you mean like the like that but tis? I guess I can kind of hear it. Every time you stop talking and then that goes off, it makes me that's so funny. Oh god, so square. Hold on. How am I making those boom boom sounds? How am I making those boom boom sounds? Which ones do you mean, like the MIDI sounds in general, like in the program? Let's try an eighth note triplet quantize. Any of it, like a machine. So the plugin I'm using is called Superior Drummer, which is I mean, it definitely is like the Superior Drum plugin, but yeah, it's all like samples, fake drums. I have multiple ones. There is one called MT Power Kit that I use. Honestly, it was designed specifically for metalcore, but it's really cheap. Like, you can get the activation key by donating $9 to them, and it's a pretty dope drum set. And everything, I feel like for the most part, everything for it will work really well. Regardless of the genre. The snare is just so, like, you listen to the snare and it's all you can hear is like Asking Alexandria, like, straight up. That was my dog. Your dog can type. I wish my cats could type. MT is free to use initially. You can use it, but I believe you can't like export with it or something like that. Something about it. Sadie, hello, welcome. Thank you so much. Thanks for always jumping in on the streams. Oh, I can't wait to play shows again, and so I can go. We were planning a Texas route right before everything happened. I was so upset. We were planning to get to Texas, but Scouts Network is gonna get to Texas. Don't you worry. We're gonna get everywhere we possibly can. But the Rio Grande Valley is very much on my radar, as it needs to happen. I don't care if I have to sleep wherever, eat whatever, do whatever. That's on my Do you use it through your keyboard? Yeah. So most of the time you can just buy any sort of like MIDI keyboard and when you plug it in, it'll just automatically go, and it's mapped to like, you can see the keyboard here on screen. Like C1 is like, typically this is normally how most drum plugins go. C1 is normally always the kick, and then like C# through E is always like some sort of like snares, and then F, G, A, B, and C are always like kind of like toms, and then C#, D#, F#, G#, and A#, those are always going to be like your hi-hat sounds. What's it called? And then typically like from C#2, which is this upper octave, all the way up through like C3 are most of the time cymbals. That's basically the rough like setup of it. But yeah, I'm just drumming literally like on a keyboard. I would move the camera down, but last time I did that it fell, and so yeah. But I want to do a setup where you have the screen, like you can see the keyboard as well at some point in the future. I'm gonna hold down so hard when Scott2 comes to Texas. Oh my god, I can't wait. I cannot wait. I just can't wait to like literally do anything involving seeing real people in real life again. What's it called? What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else involving. Oh, my microphone's not even facing me. There we go. That should sound a little clearer, a tiny bit clearer. Do you play drums, or do you just know how to program them? I'll follow up. Which did you learn first? I actually learned how to play drums first before programming them. And yes, I can play drums. What I do now, I don't have a drum set on me. I used to have a drum set that my friend kind of like let me borrow and indefinitely, but then I wasn't using it. One of our other friends needed it, so I was just like, yeah, you can have it. It's not like I'm using it or anything. But I am getting another drum set. As long as I'm living here, it's not really ever going to be set up. We have a shed in our backyard, and I'm just gonna like throw it and keep it in there for a little bit. But when I move out of this house, I want to move somewhere where I can actually start playing drums again, which is really dope. I just don't have space in here, and also this house is very small, and like sound travels, and I don't want to be playing drums like all the time, and plus I'm just setting it up and breaking it down is so much. And then, but once I get somewhere, was it Woody's set? Yes, it 100% was. I love Woody. Yes, Woody is definitely the GOAT. Plus, most of the time, I'll just rather have Woody play drums anyway, and Woody like is down to do so and has like a dope drum setup. But eventually, I want to build up like a home studio. This is like far down the line, a home studio, and have drums like set up. I always wondered whether your neighbors ever complain. Not really. Most of the time, they don't hear me. I've only ever had one neighbor, the one directly like right outside this wall behind me. There is another house, like obviously like on the next lot of land, and they say when they're outside they can sometimes hear me, but like they really don't. Like I even practice with my windows open when it's nice out, and like no one ever complains. People are like walking by and like whatever. Sometimes people say they like it, so yeah. But yeah, I definitely like got drumsticks like in 2015 or whatever. These actually I got at a show. Someone was like, this band called Reverie from South Florida were playing a last show, and at the last song, the drummer was literally just grabbing sticks, smacking the cymbals until they broke. And then at some point, he just started grabbing a stick, smacking a cymbal, throwing it, grabbing a stick, smacking a cymbal, throwing it. And like most of the sticks were messed up. Like you can kind of see already on this one, it's very like, you can see like that. That's just how I got them. Because I don't really drum with them. They're just here. I could drum with a set, I mean. So yeah, I just picked up a bunch of those. I think I had like 4 pairs, and this is the last pair that like hasn't broken since then. But I practice like, like rudiments. The angle's a little weird, so I can't do it. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like I can grid, and stuff like that. I can do like, I practice like diddles. I can't really do it with my left hand right now because of the angle I'm at, but yeah, I practice that, and I always practice like to a metronome, and if I get behind a set, I can definitely hold down a beat and I can't do like crazy fills really. I can only do like drum rolls really. But I would definitely say that I've played at gigs. I've played with the ska band before on drums. They needed a drummer to fill in, and I was like, I know y'all songs, I can do it, and it was pretty dope. So there are videos that go over basic beat composition for non-drummers. Once you find patterns and you can copy them into your DAW and to modify the details saves a lot of time. Yeah, I try to rewrite everything from scratch because I'm also outputting a lot of content, and I don't want everything to sound exactly the same. But yeah, I feel like anyone can definitely learn basic beats, and depending on what you're doing, also ska is very much a rhythm driven by the drums. and it's the nuance and the drum beats that make ska pop. So like that's why I try to focus more on like, oh, what's it called? And it was terrible, but I wish I would have kept going because drums are mystery to me still. It's all just timing and counting. But yeah, I'd highly recommend if you ever get the time again, even just learning like Tommy said, basic beats. You don't have to learn anything crazy, but whenever you hear a drummer doing something ridiculous, it always starts out with them just doing like Woody. If you check out Woody's TikTok, Woody goes over a bunch of basic like coordination skill things, which are really, really cool. Like drummers typically start out with doing 1, 2, 3, 4, kick on 1 and 3, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3 at the snare on 2 and 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2 at the hi-hat on every beat, 1, 2, 3, 4, make the hi-hat into eighth notes, and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2, 3 and 4, and that's like pretty much like a basic beat that can cover so much. From there, you're kind of just like mixing it up, adding some like different like kick pattern. One, two. But honestly, just having a good pulse is all that matters, or is what matters the most, in my opinion, when it comes to drums. But yeah, Woody is a self-professed C-level. Josh Free is a hybrid. Check him out. I think I've seen his TikTok already. I mean, I follow a lot of drummers on TikTok. I follow a lot of musicians in general. Follow 1,000 accounts, and or over 1,000 at this point. But I want to say probably like 700 of them are musicians. Actually, that's a lie. No, it's definitely not that high because I follow a lot of funny people. But I'll say about half, maybe like 500, 600 are musicians. All right, where are we? $196. Ooh. Woody's from Florida. Yes, Woody is from Tampa. I don't think you've ever met Woody, Sarah. I always think everyone knows Woody, but then I realized that nobody knows Woody. But yeah, Woody's from Tampa. Used to play in a bunch of bands, but like none of them ever went to Talent. I think Woody's only been to Talent Farm like once. And it was, I think, well before either of us started going to shows. Woody's been in Florida like forever. Definitely Tampa. Lived in Atlanta for like a year and a half, but other than that, always been from Florida. Woody's a gem. He was in Paranoia Dance Party. Yeah, that was Paranorman Dance Party. I love that so much. So Paranoia Dance Party never played the Talent Farm. They definitely stopped playing shows before like ska shows at Talent Farm started to become a thing. Yeah. All right. Now let's open up that hi-hat. I thought I reprogrammed this, but I guess not. Give me 1 second. I have to remap this drum. Let's see. How do I do this? All right, let's see. What's your... Nope, you're 50 now. All right, let's go. All right, cool. Let's see. Save channel. Save as. Let's just save over. So I pre-program all of my. Oh, did it not save? Why did it not save? Oh, why now I have two of the same. Oh, that's gonna be really confusing. Oh God. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Oh, I think one has a space after it. Alright, so let's see here. Save as. Yeah, the one definitely does have a space. Replace. Okay. I have all of my chains like pre-saved. Like the crash. This is the crash one I write all my drums on. So instead of remapping it every single time, I just save it once, and now it's gonna set up forever the way it's supposed to be. Finally get to see you making stuff. Heck yeah! For those who don't know, in case you don't want to like randomly catch me streaming here, I do stream on Twitch, and that is very regular. It's every evening. I might switch it to 7 p.m. EST, but right now it's 6 p.m. EST. On Twitch on Wednesdays, I do this process, like songwriting. And on Sundays, which is tomorrow, I play video games. I'm going to be playing Super Mario Sunshine tomorrow on Twitch at 6 p.m. Might switch it to 7. We'll see. I think 7 just works better because I need to do things in the day. But I don't want to stream too late either. But it is better for people in California. So I might start streaming later. We'll see. I met Woody at Transitions in Florida in 2009. RIP Transitions. I never got to go. So many dope venues throughout Florida I never got to go to. That's what I get for being born in 2005. Or not 2005, 1995. I'm not that young. Oh, God. Alright, let's try that again. That fill again. And Washington. Yes, Washington. I don't know what that is in context to, but yes, Washington. Oh, haha, it was moved down there. Let me go ahead and do this. Wow, I need to turn the mat up. Alright, let's see. Okay. Let's make it less, like, annoying. Alright. Alright, let's clean all that up. Overall pretty good, but let's clean it up. Some mistakes I made. You know, I really wish the Dr. Beat sound was in Logic because that is there's a reason why marching band uses it. It's the most clear and articulate metronome sound like ever made. It makes a huge difference. I found out that it's on my metronome app, and practicing has become so much easier with it. And I wish that you could like import the sound or something, but nah, it does not. I wish that ging, ging, ging. Oh my God, it's so clear. It's supposed to be a clave. I learned that recently. It's supposed to be a clave. Oh, PST, as far as like, it'd be better for Washington as well. Yes, 100%. That sweet, sweet Dr. Beat. And let's add a little... Oh, I did that on purpose. I wanted it to be if that's what you're saying, nailed it to. I wanted it to be like a flam, like. I think I just want to. This is gonna be nasty.
My old ska band always practiced to a metronome. We were going to record an album soon. Whoever the drummer was always at the time hated it. It wasn't hard to deal with on trombone and synth, but I think it'd be harder as a drummer. I mean, yeah, it definitely is harder as a drummer, but also drummers should be practicing with metronomes, and any musician should be practicing with metronomes. People always ask me, like, what's the one tip of advice you can give me to get better at music? And I'm like, practice with the metronome. I 100% guarantee you do not practice the metronome, and you're probably suffering a lot because you don't. Another drum plugin that can route the drum sounds to individual channels for individual processing. I'm like indifferent. I'm like kind of depends on a lot on how I feel about that, because like, can you run like, oh my god, I think one of my cats just ran in my door. What's it called? Oh god, what was I talking about before my door got annihilated by a cat? I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, the plugin. I kind of like doing the tracks like separately on here because of like how I bust and just the way I mix in general. I have like a not conventional mixing. Your cat is now a percussionist. A la Slipknot. That's so funny. But yeah, the way can you run? The way that I mix drums, I'm not exactly sure how I would feel about that, especially because I do a lot of layering. That's the thing. I do a lot of layering, and I bust a lot of like the same thing to like several aux tracks and stuff like that. So what is happening here? All right, let's quantize you to the 8th note. What's going on over here? Oh my god, what is happening? This is why I don't like swinging on this programs. Yeah, that's why I actually like to have them route to individual tracks in the DAW to mix them like real drums and outside of the plug. But here's the thing, like the way I mix, I need to like isolate the snare specifically and then send that to like 5 different like aux. Sometimes, well, it depends, not really 5. But so that's why I'm like wary about doing it like that, because that's how I mix. I like break down, I mean, you'll see later, like I'll break down all of this into individual drums, and then in the initial mix, what I do is like I'll have 15 tracks, one overhead, and then I'll have 2 different drum sets playing the same drum part, and then all of that will be sent to one aux. That aux will add basically like a room reverb to give it a little bit more presence, like it's a real drum set, and then that'll go to a second aux in which I'll have my main drum chain, and then I'll have like 3 more auxes depending on whatever I need. Like maybe the snare needs to cut through a little bit, and I'll send the snare and whatever other things. Typically it's snare and toms will go to like another aux. Sometimes I'll send specific things to specific auxes. Sometimes I'll send only all of the drums into a certain thing. But like the thing, if what you're saying means like within the plugin, it's sending everything out into one like all code. Like if you can isolate just the snare from the plugin and then send that to any of the aux channels, then that's dope. But if you can't do that, then it's useless for how, and then I can't use it depending on how I mix, or based off of how I mix. What song is this going to be? That's always for the chat to figure out. What decade is this song from? I mean, it was created / released in the last 20 years, I'll say that. Oh my god. I don't want to quantize that, so let's see if I can get it. Have you ever... it's the Fortnite song from TikTok then. Yeah, Fortnite about to... That song is so ridiculous. TikTok has this weird energy of being... It's from a video game, I'll give you that hint. Has this weird ability to, like, take the most random music from any time period and just bring it back into relevancy. The fact that they've made so many old songs chart in top 10 is like... People, yeah, TikTok's powerful. I don't even know how else to say. It's been stuck in my head all day. That's so funny. Snare and toms get lost quick. Yeah, a cool thing that helps snare and toms not get lost is sending them to an aux track, adding some distortion, overdrive on top of them, make them sound like shit, and then compress the fuck out of them, like crush it in the compressor, and then add a little bit of chorus on top of that, and then fade it in, and then you will notice it'll start cutting through literally everything. It's the most convoluted thing in the world, but I mean, there's a lot more you can do to that as well. But that's like a basic, like, quick fix I found for toms that won't cut through. Oh my god, I keep slowing that down as I... Alright. Let's see. Let's move you down there. This one. Oh my god, what is going on there? Alright, I might have to quantize these. Apparently, we weren't subscribed to Scott's Network on this account just now, despite you having recorded our theme song. Oh my god, that's so funny. I feel like that happens a lot, though, especially, like, I've noticed there are so many channels I follow that I'm not subscribed to. I always have to make, like, every time, even though I know that I'm subscribed, I always double, triple, quadruple, quintuplet check to make sure that I'm actually subscribed. Because sometimes channels will just pop up, and I'll just watch their stuff, and then I'll not realize I'm not subscribed. Actually, I want to change this. Let's go ahead and turn the velocity down on that note. get rid of that note. This works as well IRL as it does in my head. Oh. Ugh. Okay. Is it something from Tony Hawk? It is not. This game is actually about to celebrate its 20th anniversary next month. This is gonna go hard when it's done. I can already tell. Something was a little rushed though at some point. I think it was over here. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. It was dragged. It wasn't rushed. But I think because of where it was landing, it made the notes after it sound rushed to me. Super Smash Melee? No, it's not from Melee. It's not from Super Smash Bros. Though you can find it in Super Smash Bros. At some point. It is not Hello Kitty Island Adventure or Sonic Adventure. All these games really come out in 2000. I mean, I guess that was the year that GameCube launched, huh? I will also say this. I feel like if anyone knows the history of this game, this will give it away. But if they don't, then they'll never guess it. But this game was originally, so now we know it's Nintendo. This game was originally released on the N64 and was ported to GameCube. I will say that. Nobody owned a GameCube yet, yo, and that is why. It was, and most people don't know this game was released on N64. That's another thing. because it was never released on N64 in America. It also is not called. I mean, I feel like if you know the history of this game, you know by now. It is not Shrek. What's it called? It was also not called what it is called on the GameCube when it was in Japan. And it's not Final Fantasy X. Alright, so let's try that again. It is not Super Mario Bros. 2. What the fuck does any of that mean? Sarah, do you mean like ported, like the game being ported? Whenever a game is made on one console, but it is like later made for another console, that means it was ported for said console. For instance, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild was released on the Wii U, but they ported it to the Nintendo Switch because no one in their right mind had a Wii U, or wanted a Wii U. What's it called? Same thing goes for so many other games, like, so many games. Oh my gosh. Anything that was made on one console but then was adapted to be played on another console. It is not Paper Mario. Ooh, it is Animal Crossing. A Wii U. I was about to guess that. Hell yeah, yep. Yeah, next year it was released as Animal Forest in Japan in the spring of 2001, 20 years ago. And it lacked so many features it had on the on the GameCube version when it was renamed Animal Crossing. Oh my gosh, that was backwards. All right. Oh my god, why? Why do I keep doing that? Try that one more time. All right. I'm so sad people didn't get that. That history is so cool. When they went back and put the English version back into Japanese because it was so popular. Yeah, I mean, that's so wild. I mean, obviously it's a huge upgrade from like the N64 to the GameCube as far as hardware, and they had so much more space to add so much more stuff into the game. I've obviously never played Animal Forest, the N64 version. From what I've seen and heard, it was very, very limited, like what you can do on the game, which is funny because the game itself already is very limited in comparison to later games. But what they weren't limited in is dialogue. Let me tell you, talking to villagers in the original game, sometimes they would roast you. I'd be like, damn, what did I do to you? Imagining the limitations of the N64 hardware, like one fish option. I don't think fishing was in the original game. I know the museum was not in the original game. I'm pretty sure on that, which is wild to think about. Like, I mean, I guess you could maybe catch the fish, but like and display them maybe like in your own house, but you couldn't like build up the museum. My spouse is typing on my account. They're the Animal Crossing nerd. That's so funny. All right, so let's go ahead and I just want those first 4 bars or first 8 bars because we're in double time. All right, cool. And let's go ahead and quantize that. Let's add a little. Let's add a little. There's no plot in Animal Crossing. Plays game where nothing matters. Play game where nothing matters either. As if we were playing a more ridiculous game. He sticks my axe. I should read these messages in order, maybe. I could counter-strike our RuneScape. Alright. Dream approved stream. Heck yeah. Thank you. Or J Ream. Who got the beat for? Let's punch that in. Let's try that again. Has anyone guessed the song yet? And like which song it is from the game? There's so many songs from the game. I'll always remember where I was on this day. long are we looking at right now? 2 minutes, 30 seconds? Yeah, that sounds about right. So the style I'm going for this song is like very Aggrolites. It's gonna slap. Oh, okay. Nothing copied after that. Huge fan. Thank you so much. That last one. Can't stick around, just drop by to say have good content. One day hope to see a Mad Caddies cover. I do not cover ska bands on this channel though. The only exception I ever gave was the meme songs. Jesus is a friend of mine, and I have not mentioned what song. The chat found out that it's from the game. It is from the game Animal Crossing, but no one guessed what song. As soon as we found out the game, everyone was like, "Yay!" and then the chat went silent, and I was like, "Okay." I feel like it's obvious. I feel like if you know the music from that game, it's very obvious what song this is because like the rhythm, it literally lines up so well with the... I feel like once I start recording guitar, it might click for a lot of people. Point counterpoint from Animal Crossing. That's so funny. Let's go ahead and copy that. Actually, you know what? I want to add like drum solos into this. Drums are going to be recorded, by the way. These are just reference drums. So I'm putting a lot of attention into a drum track that's not even going to be there. Okay, yes, this will work. What I have in my mind should work. I have to like play the song in my mind in order to make sure that whatever I'm thinking is going to work, because I'm just like that when it comes to writing music. Goodbye. Let's add this in right here. Ben from NOLA, heck yeah. idea it was about to be the last show for a while. Rip. Heck yeah. People talking in the chat. Let's add like a little. Let's flip these around. Let's see how that sounds. Nope, actually, instead, let's do this. Let's see if we can do something like that. Would have been sick if Republicans were right and it was a hoax. Oh my God. It's so funny because, like, I feel like when it comes, this is like politics in general. I feel like whenever people argue politics, the right and centrists will typically argue with like people on the left as if we want to be right, because the right typically is wrong about a lot of stuff. And they argue as like trying to prove that they're right. And meanwhile, the left is like, God, I wish we were wrong about everything. Like, I feel like I think I can speak for most leftists where we're like, God, I wish I was wrong about climate change, but like the more I learn about it, the worse I realize it actually is. Or like, I wish I was wrong about like the exploitation, about the death and suffering that's like, Lord, I wish I was wronged about that stuff. But meanwhile, like, Republicans and people on the right and centrist are always kind of like the opposite. It's like they're arguing and they want to be right so badly, even though it's very, they want to be right so badly. That's why they keep leaning more right. But oh my God, yeah. Sorry, a little tangent. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, dang, I really wish I was wrong about everything involving politics. But the more I learn, the worse. The more I realize it's worse than I imagined. Arguing based on the concept of being right is what matters kills me. Oh my God. I'd rather be a dipshit than the world would be terrible. Yeah. All right, there's my terrible filler drum solo. What are those? 16th note? No, I think they're just regular 16th notes. All right, let's get rid of this. Let's add a fake grid because. Is that a... Is the song Animal Island? I thought I responded to that already. No, it is not Animal Island. Been arguing with people saying green energy was the problem for Texas a couple weeks. No minds were changed, I'm sure. People were saying that green energy is what caused that to happen in Texas. Because if so, yikes. Yikes. Whew. Go ahead and turn these down a little bit. Turn these down a little bit as well. Oh my God, please. I know you can quantize the other way. There we go. Okay, actually, no, I think I was quantizing the wrong. Quantize all that. There were posts on Twitter of empty grocery store aisles, like Venezuela vibes at the Kroger right now. Oh my God, people are so wild. Whew. People are something else. If you really want Texas to have Venezuela vibes, then the United States needs to put an embargo on Texas and run them dry of their resources and refuse to allow them to have any sort of outside economic connection to the world for several decades, and then you can have true Venezuela vibes if you really want to go down that route. We can survive without Texas toast. I mean, honestly, and this is literally without Texas, America would struggle for real. People fail to realize that California, Texas, and Florida control the United States economy. Literally, almost everything that this country produces comes from those three economies. People ignore how powerful. Like if Florida, California, and Texas each became their own countries, they'd be like some of the most powerful countries on earth. Like obviously not like the most powerful without the aid of the United States, but they would take a lot of the value that the United States holds. Like basically anywhere in the Sun Belt has so much what's it called? Just naturally is better. I don't know which way to put it. We can actually sustain life down here. If there was a collapse of the entire like United States, anyone who's living north of the Sun Belt would die in a year, straight up. Like Chicago, y'all ain't supposed to be living there. Y'all can't survive winters without power. But Floridians, there are so many farms within like 3 miles from me that can supply you food year round. We'd be chilling down here in Florida. We would be chilling without power and without whatever. I mean, we'd be hot, but like we'd live. People living up north, y'all would die. I'm sorry, but I am definitely a Southern stan, 100%. Textbooks are so affected by that's based on our capitalism. It's wild. King of the Hill was canceled. Still, okay. I mean, I guess it was canceled a while ago, huh? I was thinking canceled like is problematic and canceled, not canceled like as a show. Don't discredit Native American food systems. I'm not discrediting Native American food systems, but also you didn't have large Native American societies weren't like the way like the Aztecs were, or like the indigenous Mexicans were. Like, you had huge empires be in Central America for a reason. Like, that place is naturally much more abundant for human life. Like, obviously, yeah, people can, like, the Inuit existed like up in, like, Canada and those areas, like in the north, but like not in large numbers, because like mass human life can't be sustained up there. Like, you can't have populations in the millions off of the land up there. Like, you just straight up can't. And that's like another whole conversation of late stage capitalism basically creating conditions that are not sustainable. Like, it's literally just not sustainable to have, like, at least not in the way that we've gone down in the road. We can create sustainability living up north, like, by today's days. But like, basically the point I was saying is, like, everything that is being produced, like, food wise, like, where does your food come from? California, Texas, Florida, or anywhere in the Sun Belt, and stuff like that. But like, again, that's the reason why so many of those societies were always based around that. There's actually a super dope video one of the YouTubers I follow made about what temperature, his name is Atlas Pro, if you want to check it out, what temperature is best for human civilization. And he actually goes over a lot of like why typically, like, everywhere you've seen the rise of human civilization coincides with average temperatures that are like slightly below our body heat, our regular body heat. So annual temperature average would be like around like 72 degrees year round, and that's where you see like the most societies, like Middle America, like Mesoamerica, the Mediterranean, China, like all those places where you naturally saw like society grow so large. Not only that, but there are hundreds of years to prepare for those life conditions we don't. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. Humans now in America are extremely conditioned to a way of life that if power was simply taken away, you would see like mass famine in the North, while like the South would like be able to act. I mean, you'd see mass famine in like a lot of like Phoenix, Arizona. They'll be dead. Oh my God, you cannot live out there. That is not hospitable. That's another thing. Like the desert is another place that's like not hospitable. Florida really isn't kind of one of the best the best places, like Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, all of the best places to be in case something like that were to ever happen. I mean, like the odds of that happening is a little higher than you'd believe, but not that high. Because our power grid is failing right now as we speak. It is definitely was only built to sustain itself for 50 years, 70 years ago. Learned a lot about that recently too, about how because of the privatization of the power grid, private companies, there's no national standard to keep up our energy grid. And that's why the energy grid is failing in Texas, because private industries literally wait until catastrophe to upgrade their systems, because it'll cost them more money to keep a system up to date. And like our power grid just cannot handle like the mass demand like that, which is really scary that we are still allowing private entities control social things that we rely off of as a society. It's ridiculous. Capitalism is a fucking mess. People literally think that's normal. For like, what's the point of a government if it's not going to serve us? Let's just not have a government at that point, I mean, that's what libertarians want, and that'll just create another police state. So no, we shouldn't have that. We should have a government that serves us, and we should collectively work together to make sure that we are controlling the government and not corporations to their benefit. Because if you allow no regulation, corporations will simply just hire their own security forces and police forces, and then corporations will create housing for people, and then corporations will create the jobs for people, and who's going to stop them? Like, what's your alternative? And then corporations can simply just use their forces basically a state will be created in which corporations are everything. So until the complete abolition of capitalism happens, libertarianism is out of the question. For that reason. Now it's folk punk tune? Nah. Pay attention to the second wave of ska. The second wave of ska was completely built off of the solidarity between the English poor, lower class, working class, and the Jamaican immigrants, and they unified and saw that their oppressor was the capitalist. The capitalists
the rich in the United Kingdom who allowed economic collapse for their benefit in the 1970s. So ska is inherently political. And but yeah, good joke though. Capitalism is a hell of a drug. Don't even get me started. People really support that thing, capitalism. Dang, that boy, dang. Anyway, let's get back to writing. All right, and it's gonna be a key change here. A great video about cities run by company in the Defunct Land episode about Epcot. Oh my god, yes. I haven't seen that one specifically, but that is a great channel. Defunct Land. Yeah, let's just leave that as that. Let's just add a really ridiculous fill into this last one, just for the fuck of it. Why not? Okay, let's try this again. Ugh. Ooh, let's start recording at the right spot. Defunct Land was a big basis for our podcast about the incident show Dinosaurs Defunct Land. Series on Henderson was on Henson. Fucking, I'm straight edge and I'm saying Henderson. Was phenomenal. I haven't seen that much. So many channels and stuff I need to get back into watching. I feel like I find a channel and then I binge a bunch of videos and then I stop watching and then occasionally watch when they come up in my recommended. Like, I feel like that's what a lot of people do though. Now, let's see if I can quantize this. See if my drum rolls are that clean. Let's try that again. Let me crank this metronome for a second. I feel like I can get it clean enough to quantize, but I just can't hear the metronome right now. So. All right, let's see. That might have not been it, but honestly, hold on. I think it was, except for that first one. Let's just move that back. I'll take it. Let's add a little.
Is it 3 p.m.? It is not 3 p.m. It is 9 p.m. No, I'm just kidding. No, the song is not 3 p.m. that I'm covering. Or is it a song not titled based on time of day? It is not. The song does have a title. I started restoring to playing a few times, get close to quantize, then clean up. I started resorting to playing it a few times to get close, quantize, then clean up the mess. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely like the way to go in general. Are you kidding me? Wait, hold on. Oh, actually. Actually, I totally messed up. Hold on. I meant to copy because I want to play the head again. Actually, I don't want to end it like that. I need to put on my partner my headphones. My partner was like, "What the fuck are you recording?" That's so funny. Oh, you know what? I kind of want that thing back. Is it still copied? Oh, dang it, it's not. All right. Actually, no, we'll keep it open. here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to use the bathroom because I really have to use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna come back and start recording some guitar. And after I go use the bathroom, so I will be right back. I'm just gonna go put up a be right back screen. I'm also gonna play some be right back music. Normally I will have that ready to go, but I do not right now because I was just unprepared. So let's see. All right, cool. Got some BRB music. Now let me actually BRB. Be right back.
It's making a hole in my heart and in my head. I finally lost all control. I quit my job for this, but nobody gives a shit. So this year will be my last of playing shows. You claim you're DIY, but you don't wanna die, die, die. Every time you see the word millennial, wearing titles, but I'm sleeping on tile and eating cold raviolis at the show. Well, I've got something to say. I think your friends are all fake. They're taking pictures of their plate while I'm eating my cold raviolis at the show. Well, I've got something to say. I think your friends are all fake. They're taking pictures of their plate while I'm eating mine, while I'm sleeping lack, while I'm taking time to try to realize. Because how could I ever be the guy to have his life ever work out fine? You complain about your major that you don't know what to do. I know exactly what I want, but it'll never come true. LMS retweet, your life is a performance piece. Your audience is half asleep cause you're boring just like me. And I need what you need, just way more than you think. And I need what you need, just way more than you think. And I need what you need, but way more than you think. And I need what you need, but way more
And we are back. Thank y'all for dealing with me as I went to go use the bathroom. I needed that. I feel so much more focused now. I have the bladder of like a 2-year-old. So like, yeah. I was listening to We Are the Union in 2011. I never heard anything like them. I knew ska, but not pop punk ska. Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, I was in the same boat for sure. When I first got into like music and going to shows, it was like ska shows were definitely first, and I was definitely like, you know, going to like Less Than Jake, Real Big Fish, Streetlight shows, basically the only ska bands that were touring and playing all ages shows during the time. But as I started to get more involved in music, I started to find out about like, you know, pop punk, you know, like the Wonder Years and like the Story So Far and like stuff kind of in that vein. And what was I talking about? We Are the Union. Yeah, so they were like my favorite band because they were doing so much. And also like lyrically, like Reed is such a good like songwriter. I feel like, I mean, before I joined the band, they were my favorite band throughout like high school and stuff like that. And I feel like for the longest time, not really many bands came close like lyrically to like what We Are the Union was doing. Or at least that's how I felt. And I feel like they were like kind of a band that was really getting a good grasp of like the new generation as far as like making song topics about things that really related to me. And that's something I always loved and appreciated about the band. And now I play with them, which is really fun. Let's get some. Oh. Oh my gosh, hi. Oh my gosh, hello. How do I turn down this reverb a little bit? I don't need all that reverb. Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Delay is on now, I guess. Delay is off. Reverb, hello. Oh, why is the delay back on? I don't need that much reverb. Why? Why do I suddenly have... Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Let's just go back to... Alright, let's see if the flow of this is good. The action is deplorable on this guitar. Or the intonation, whatever you want to call it. It's so bad. I need to get that fixed. like a dub section. Sounds good to me. Let's go ahead and mix the drums so they sound a little more lifelike. So first we're gonna do, oh god, this process is so boring. All right, overheads only. There we go. And paste that there. Let's go ahead and create 13 more. And then let's do ride and hi-hat and where's the next one? Rack tom and floor tom, which I just have called labeled as regular tom, which is not really accurate. Snare and kick. Where are you? Kick, there you are. Oh my goodness. Low-key feel like garbage right now. Let's go ahead and change. Let's change that to 50. Hold on. Okay. And let's go ahead and save ya. Saves channel strip as your hat. Yes, replace it. All right, cool. Now let's. Up. Oh god. Okay, there we go. All right, and for the hi-hat track, get rid of everything that is not hi-hat. For the rack tom. Oh, nope, wrong one. For the ride, let's get rid of that. And it's not ride. Which I actually don't even use ride in this cover. I could have done away with it without creating that. And oh no, let's not get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that though. Let's get rid of that and everything else. All right, cool. Whoops. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Let's get rid of that oh. There we go. Am I gonna put flute on this? No, I am not. Though I did think about that, but no, I am not going to put flute on this. Because I chose another instrument to put on it instead, to feature. The Third Rates. I'm pretty sure I listened to them. If I'm thinking of the same band. Sometimes I get bands confused. There's also another ska band called The Going Rate, and there's another ska band called what's it called? There's just a million different ska bands that have a lot of the names. Yeah, I have listened to The Third Rates. They're dope. It's not really like my style of ska specifically, but they're dope. They be doing stuff. I think they're on some of my playlists if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I had their song "Best of Me." That they dropped last year. I remember seeing that when it dropped. I'm only watching the stream as a break from listening to the new Best of the Worst on repeat for the past 2 months. It's so jazzy. The drums is what the drums. The cover or the Best of the Worst? Because I'm just kidding. Joe's a dope drummer. a trained drummer, as they say. New York's got the style I was going for is very Aggrolites with this, which a lot of that style is going to come from the production of the cover more so than like the cover like right now. So, and actually having like real drums as well, that's gonna help a lot with that. I cannot do the what's it called? I can't do the like the Aggrolites funky reggae drums. A lot of it is percussion too. Like when I record tambourine, it's gonna sound a lot better as well. So we'll see. I don't know. One time I did do a Aggrolites like cover, ironically, with another Animal Crossing cover I did once before, and it worked out really well. Just the two of us. Don't think R&B, but one of I notice a lot. Don't think it's the R&B one, but I notice a lot is the 6/5 one percussion. Oh yeah, that definitely uses that a lot. Just the two of us, or however it goes there. Yeah. I'm not a guitar player. There we go. Let's play with a little more. Yeah, we'll just punch in those last chords. Who is that? Why would I shout them out? I don't even know who that is. For all I know, that could be a cop. I don't want to shout out a cop. Hold on, there's a chord I'm missing from this. Let me know who it is before I shout them out. I don't want to shout out anybody. Can't just be shouting people out in this economy. G flat suspended 4, which would be, oh god, how do you oh, okay. I'm gonna omit that chord because I'm not a good guitarist. Do you guys are doing do guys are doing I bet I could play power chords better than you. Maybe. Guitar is like my 12th instrument, so I'm not very good at it. Power chord gang. Do you guys are sad? Do you guys are sad? Do you guys are sad? Why am I black? Why am I black? Because God blessed because the Lord blessed me with this beautiful melanin in my skin. With the beautiful rhythm that just flows through me. Ooh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Hold on. I'm about to take it to church right now. I'm about to take it to church. Yes, sir. 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 Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to thank the Lord for making me with this beautiful. Oh, going down the octave again. Melanin filled skin. Yes, Lord. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus Christ. That's why I'm black. What's it called? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was recording. That's what I was doing. All right. That's not the chord I wanted to play. Okay. Cover when it is requested over on Patreon. For those of you who do not know, that you can subscribe to the Scott Network Patreon, and at the $4 tier you can request whatever cover you want, and I pick at least one Patreon requested cover a month. Thank you. You don't want to donate to me? Then don't donate to me. try that again. Whew. Upbeat too. Ska died after the 90s. You really woke up and chose I'ma be wrong in the comments today, huh? This is more in the vein of roots reggae than ska, but it does have parts where it kind of is ska as well too. Ooh, let's try that again. Jared, you have the patience of a saint dealing with all of this, just for clarification. I'm not even saying I'm dealing with it because I'm just recording and letting it happen. What people don't understand that, first off, this happens on my channel a lot. One of my favorite times I've gotten like rated, or people just decided to come in and say racist things or try to invoke an engagement out of me, was on my bad guy cover, which I posted initially, and it was cruising at like maybe 80,000 views. And then I guess somewhere in the depths of 4chan or Reddit or wherever these sad people come from, my video got posted there, and they said, let's go and just raid this comment section and be racist. And I got like 50 comments overnight of people calling, saying racist stuff, pretty dumb stuff on par of the dumb shit that I'm seeing right now. But what they didn't realize is YouTube saw the sudden boost in comments and went, oh, people are interested in this, and it yeeted me into the algorithm, and I also woke up to 250,000 more views on that video, 500,000. So one, I just think it's kind of comedic that people do shit like that onto my videos. It's just like watching that, I'm like, damn, you must live a sad life to have nothing better to do than to say dumb shit on a live feed, with what, 20 something people watching on a Saturday night. That sucks. But also the fact that like people don't realize that them doing that just makes it better for me, because it just throws me more into the algorithm. And it's not really like affecting me at the end of the day. I'm chilling. This platform keeps me what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? Keeps the rent, keeps the bills paying. That's the word I'm looking for. Keeps me supported financially, whatever it is. Yeah, so whatever the case may be, at the end of the day, I'm chilling. Ooh, why you mad? Oh God, I got owning the trolls. I got. Ooh, I messed that up. guess I should start playing when I press record. Ugh. Let's punch in that note. Hey, this stutter earns me $3,000 a month on Patreon, so clearly I'm doing something right. Ugh. Ugh. That first take is a little out of pocket. Let me record that again. Oh, such a awkward thing. Cool. Okay, now let's double this back up. Let's go double this. Go ahead and copy that and put that right there. What is going on here? Oh. Cut that there. not sure what I'm gonna do with the guitar in this section yet. I might have to come back after I record everything else. So I'm just gonna do some simple upstrokes. Alright, so let's go ahead and copy that. Let's put this back here. This might all be keys in like certain hits. Let's turn them. Let's turn them. These are not panned. Let's do 46 this way. Let's do 46 this way. Sounds a lot better. All right. Let's cut you on. B4. What song we're working on right now? We are working on, I don't think anyone's guessed it yet. So earlier, we narrowed it down, or they narrowed it down, the chat narrowed it down to, what's it called? It being from Animal Crossing. So everyone's been trying to figure it out. I feel like a few people commented a few tracks from Animal Crossing. Hello, are you gonna post? But didn't get the song that it was. I don't think anyone who was what's it called, who was in the chat earlier is here now, though. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know, maybe they are. Becky, hello, howdy. Meh. Your songwriting process is just biting ska versions of old music. You're a closet CEO, Marxist. are flat earther fascists. Mark said racist shit about his daughter's boyfriend. Work is you okay? You okay? SC. My uncle plays Animal Crossing. He makes. That's right. All right. I'm just gonna let y'all tire yourselves out. One, two, three. Whoops. Am I gonna make this a negative XP cover? You can request a negative XP cover over on Patreon. That's something you really want to hear. Let's just double that first one, do it step by step. I guess starting in the right spot would be a good idea. Ooh, let's go back up to... It is not. It is a Fender Jaguar. It has P90 pickups inside of it, which kind of makes it have that like tele sound, but it is not a Telecaster. I used to have a Telecaster, it broke. Ooh, that was a crunchy chord. Why aren't I producing in Audacity? I don't have it. If you want to know if I like Negative XP, you can subscribe over on Patreon. At the $15 tier, you can ask questions like, do I like Negative XP or not? We can get a better take than that. Paywall, next band name. It's actually a pretty good band name. Alright, let's record some organ. The Tolerant Left? That's some liberal nonsense. Oh, that's not re-record.
let's not record over that. It'd help if I started in the right spot. Make that a little longer. Sounds good to me. And I'm just gonna punch this in because I'm not a good keyboard player. Oh, ha ha ha. Hey, you're getting the hang of it. Yeah, if you want to cover, request over on Patreon. That's right, for only $4 a month, you can request however many covers you want through the Scott 2 Network Patreon song request thing. that? Haha. Stop. All right, there you go. Oh, let's do it. Keeps going down the octave. What is that? Oh. It's the scratch. It sounded like someone was screaming. Like a bark. It's so funny. Can I show the cat on stream? I wish. I cannot bring them into this room because they like to cause a mess and a ruckus. And there's no controlling them when they are in here. So the best you will get is them meowing aggressively at my door. Let's try all that again. I think that was the take. And just punching that last. Whoops.
Thanks for the stream. Fun to watch the process. Thanks for hanging out. Double Jump Gaming. Thanks for hanging out. All right. No, why do you keep doing that? Why are you bugging like that? Ugh. My keyboard's broken. It keeps going down the octave when I don't want it to. Love this cover of just the two of us. Honestly, yeah. I mean, it's the same chords for the most part. I feel like anything that is relatively funky that has that 6 minor or the like is in the key of minor, that 6-5-1, it's gonna kind of have that vibe, you know. Ooh, I forgot that's different. So let's go ahead and. Let's not go down the octave. Why do you keep doing that? What just happened? Why does it sound like that? What just happened? Hold on. Poor cat. Alright, I don't know why it sounds like that, so let's just go ahead and drag this to a new track and delete this old track that got ruined. Why does it sound like that? Is something like triggering a keyboard effect? Is that what's happening? No, because my headphones. My headphones? Oh, haha, it's totally my headphones. They're being pulled out of the interface. Yeah, that's typically how it goes. They just tire themselves out, and then, you know, between the running around and and the constant need of some sort of attention and not getting that attention that they're craving, they just tire themselves out. Every time. From the start? Oh no, not from the start. Had probably like maybe like 20 minutes. I want to say. I went to the bathroom when the stream. How long have I been streaming? I'm at. Am I really at almost 3 hours? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, yeah, I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Wow, I thought I was only at 2. I went to the bathroom at like an hour and a half in, and I came back at like not that much longer. Yeah, I think it was like 2 hours, maybe 2 hours and 20 minutes in. Yeah, probably like 20 minutes or so. It wasn't really that long. What a good chord. All right. Ooh, let's go ahead and. Now we're having an intelligent conversation. Went to take the dog out, stuff came back to a completely different group of viewers. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. What were we talking about before all that? Wow, that gave me a headache. Oh my god. When you shift ska, so it just goes back onto the upbeat or the downbeat instead. Oh yeah, we were talking about that. That was, yeah. I forgot about that. Oh. How do you play that song? The good night? Oh. Let's try this again. I think it's just the 5 chord. Did you talk about Texas trying to become their own country? Yes, actually, we did talk about that a little bit. Talking about how like the states in the Sun Belt hold a high, what's the word I'm looking for? A high amount of the GDP of the United States of America. GDP, I feel like, isn't necessarily capturing everything that I want to capture when I say that. Like the United States of America really does rely off of like California, Florida, and Texas, and Florida definitely gets a lot of heat from like, what's it called? We didn't really talk about Marxism or socialism. Also, I feel like at some point we were talking something along the lines of socialism. Oh yeah, I was talking about how like at one point we were talking about how like leftists literally like, I feel like the difference between leftists and non-leftists, and when it comes to like arguments, is like people who are typically like right-leaning or centrist always want to argue to prove that they're right, and like they want to be right, and then leftists are like, we want to be wrong. Like literally, like, God, I wish we were wrong about things like climate change. I wish we were wrong about the exploitation of the global south. I wish we were wrong about these things. Like I really wish that we were wrong on these things. But the more you learn about this stuff, the more you realize, in a way, you were wrong, as if things are actually worse than you initially thought. But as far as like, you know, learning about the exploitation of other countries, how our country is is incredibly hypocritical with things like protecting freedom and stuff like that. Like, oh my God, yeah. Like in those senses, yeah, we wish we were wrong on those things, but we're just never sadly in those ways wrong. Oh God. That's pretty for being on the fly. I don't know anything about music, so, but I like the extra notes. Heck yeah, I'm glad that's the vibe that it gave. I mean, most of the time, lullabies and like very basic songs, you have 3 chords to choose from: the 1/4 chord, the 4 chord, and the 5 chord. So, oh, hello. Why is this thing sustaining? You only have like 3 chords, so it's like, that chord doesn't work, this chord works. And typically, if it's about to resolve, like in music is all about resolution. You know, if you're playing a scale, that's so like the brain wants that final note to come in. Also, if I were to play the scale and end it on a little uncomfortable, right? No. Your brain wants that. That's the same thing with chords. There's a chord for every... Or... So the brain wants that resolution. The 5 chord, which is the 5th chord in the scale. So go starting on C, D, E, F, G. That's the 5 chord. The G major chord, you just play that. You build that chord by stacking up play a note, skip a note, play a note on any scale. That's how you build chords. And so it naturally always wants to go back to the main chord of the song. So especially when you're playing things like lullaby, very simple music typically will follow that rule of thumb. If you're getting towards the end of the song, you know most of the time it's probably going to be a 5 chord. Like... sitting on that 5 chord. to the one. So that's called resolution. And perfect cadence would be, what's a perfect cadence again? It's when that goes like that. It's when that happens. So you have a chord that's something like, that's a perfect cadence, meaning it's the most whole sounding resolution according to Western music theory. You served me a plate off the food truck once, so thank you so much. Wait, me? Where at? At Blue Coats? Is that what happened? What food truck? Yet all the leftist solutions involve more government or the root cause of today's high cost of living, fighting the system by making it bigger. See, like, that's like the type of thing where people who don't understand or any sort of leftist ideology always make arguments like that. The key fundamental difference between leftist ideology and non-leftist ideology is that the people have the means of production. That's literally it. Yes, make the government bigger, but let's not have the government run by corporations and make decisions based off the interests of corporations, even if it means having the people suffer. That's literally it. That's the difference between leftist systems and non-leftist systems. That's it. That's it. You came by IW. Yes, in 18, I believe, right? Heck yeah. Well, thanks for being here. 6 words, you know? I don't know the chords to that, but not, at least not in that key. I can play Autumn Leaves, just not in the key of A. That the core plays it in, ironically. But yeah, heck yeah. That was more of the info I got the entire year I took piano. Thank you. I feel like there's so much basic music theory that could be explained so easily, but like, because I've taken music theory in college. I sat in high school whenever I would like literally go to like music theory class. I wasn't in the class, but my teacher would always let me just like leave when I finished my work. So I would go sit in music theory. I was like, why do teachers explain music theory so weird? I feel like it's definitely explained for the music theory tests, which is like very obsolete. So there's always that. There's always that. Let's add a little folly fall. A little folly fall on that note. Adam Neely, there's an option and probably other options. It all boils down to selfishness versus selflessness. People deserve health care, food, and shelter. So capitalism fails because people are selfish, yet socialism, when done right, no true Scotsman fallacy, will succeed because people aren't selfish. No, people see that's another kind of like individualism that is taught through capitalism. This society and Western society teaches a culture of think about yourself and kind of gives this perception, but that's not entirely true. Think about the beginning of the pandemic. Beginning of the pandemic, everyone got $2,000, and the amount of prosperity that artists saw during the month of June when the whole Black Lives Matter thing popped off. So many black businesses literally had to basically stop because they had too much business. You know, like, people are willing to help each other out. It's not people that are selfish. It's literally capitalists who are selfish. Capitalists are people who want to maximize profit and will do anything, even if it causes mass suffering, to maximize that profit. There's a whole system of things that are entangled that causes that. Like the comment where you're saying it's boiled down to selfishness versus selflessness. People deserve healthcare, food, and shelter. That is absolutely true. Why don't we give people healthcare, food, and shelter? We don't give people healthcare, food, and shelter because in order for capitalism to thrive, we need people at the bottom. We need poverty. Poverty literally needs to exist for capitalists to thrive with what they are doing. And if you offer those types of means, it will give people more room to kind of restructure things. It'll cause a lot of things. It's a whole deep thing. If you want to learn more about this, it's obviously like a whole system of interconnected small systems, not small because they are big things, like the prison industrial complex is a mass system. So like, yeah, there's just a lot that goes into it. And but at the end of the day, yeah, it's basically does boil down to like selfish people put in legislation that benefits them and hurts others versus selfless people. So and let's get this key change going. Oh, I love changing key on me. Let's redo that. Oh my gosh, let's redo that up back here too. Oh, the key change. My ear was not ready for that. Until you understand monetary policy and realize that healthcare, food, and shelter, today's cost of living is a result of government policy. I mean, you're leaving out the fact that we invest trillions of dollars into a military system or to a military industrial complex annually, not to mention the amount we put into policing as well. But just focusing on military alone, we were spending in the last few years, Trump raised, I mean, not saying that Obama also doesn't fucking suck. And because Obama and the Democrats are also imperial powers who are protecting those interests and suck in their own right. But what's it called? You're ignoring the fact that we literally waste so much money to protect the rich. And we literally just have the money and infrastructure to provide free. We already have the housing. We don't have to do anything for the housing. We simply already have the vacant homes available. We have dozens of vacant homes for every homeless person. So the housing thing literally can be solved for free. As far as healthcare goes, we literally can just allocate money away from the over-policing and comedically large military that we have. We do not need a military that big. We only have that military literally to invade other countries. We also put a lot of money into subsidizing things like the meat industry, which we do not have to subsidize. We can subsidize other food industries that will be more sustainable in the long run. We can stop subsidizing the coal and oil industries as well and reallocate that money into systems that will serve the people more than it serves the oil companies and stuff like that. There's so much money we waste into protecting the rich that we could just be putting into the people. And we have more than enough money to do that. And there have already been systems of, providing for the people, like free housing. Look up the Austrian housing projects that happened before World War I. It was actually incredible what they were doing in Austria with public housing. And it still is incredible, but it hasn't been at that point because fascists literally came in and destroyed the housing during World War II, which really, really sucks. But You're ignoring the fact that all QE and military budgets are big government policies. Yeah, but they're big government policies that serve the rich. And if the people, like the proletariat, were in control of the government, then they wouldn't be serving the rich. It's almost like you're missing the whole point. Reading will get you a long way in critically thinking, my friend. In fact, I'm gonna link you some resources so you don't even have to do the work of digging into into Google. I know Google is sometimes intimidating for folks like y'all. Here's two great resource guides. One's kind of more of a study guide. It'll kind of guide you into thinking about things, like how to critically think. The other one is just much more of a blank. You click the thing, like Are Prisons Obsolete by Angela Davis is in there. And you can just click the thing and you can start to learn about why prisons are obsolete and why they literally don't do anything but benefit the rich. But there's other things in there that you can read as well. You're asking for answers, so like the answers that are needed to explain these things. It involves understanding a lot, and it's very clear you do not understand a lot about these systems and how they work together. So the best thing I can do for you is offer those resources so you can read up more on this stuff, so you can get a better understanding about how the world works. Until then, happy reading, SC. Have you ever watched One Night in Miami? I have not watched One Night in Miami. Oh, that is anxiety driving right there. Oh my goodness. Let's go ahead and raise this up a half step. There we go. I've noticed that the right uses a lot of buzzwords like taxes and free speech, but can't actually explain what the problem is to them. Yeah, I mean, I was just talking to my partner about this the other day. I feel like the right is successful for two things. They're successful at, as far as like right politicians and how they're successful at, they basically take things that these people don't know about, like people who support them. They don't know about these things, so they intertwine it with things that they do know, like specifically playing a lot into religion. They know that religious people, will be against abortion. So they'll say things like the communist democratic abolition left, which are like four things that kind of, well, I guess communism and abolition go together, but like, communism and Democratic Party literally cannot coexist. Like democratic and left does not coexist, but they'll like word it like that because I've seen people say things like that, like the communist democratic left, like literally what, or the fucking what was it? There was one that the radical democratic. Oh, what was the third word? It was like one time I saw a phrasing once in the Epoch Times, that right-wing newspaper, and I was like, you literally used three words that contradict themselves in one sentence, but the right literally eats that shit up because they don't know anything about any of those things. They don't know the difference between socialism and communism. I've yet to meet someone on the right who can successfully explain what socialism or communism or the difference between both of them means. And that's because the right politicians, the politicians who are right and center leaning, are very successful at taking these things that they don't know, tying it into things, basically being like, the communist Democrats want to kill babies with abortion. And then these people are like, well, I know I hate abortion.
and I don't want to be like that. So like they're very like easily duped because you know when you don't know shit, if you don't know shit, you can fall for anything. Literally, like that's what it is, and that's what happens with like people on the right. Horizontal collectivism, homie, just read. If you want to read stuff and then come back and have an actual like conversation versus whatever's going on with you right now. But until then, just you got a lot of reading to do. There's not much else I can do without you not understanding like at least the basics of leftist ideology. They mentioned this exact thing on Chapo a while ago. We want to lower your taxes, and then when asked, the left is like, look, I'm gonna need you to read here first. Then, I love my mom, but she gets all her news from the 700 Club and doesn't actually know what's happening. I mean, yeah, I feel that. Isn't built on propaganda. I'm not right either. GOP is right wing socialist. You really don't understand anything. All right. Super interested to hear what you think of One Night in Miami. This fictionalized debate between Malcolm X and Sam Cooke made me cry. That sounds interesting. Definitely something I feel like I would want to check out. I'm always very wary with Malcolm X content, because there's a lot of it out there that definitely like changes a lot of what Malcolm was about, and sometimes it's hard for people who don't know about Malcolm like to tell. I love Malcolm X. Malcolm X was a fucking ahead of his time for sure. Even for like obviously he paved the way for a lot to happen, but like I really wish that like when he had I wish he had his pilgrimage earlier and like learned that and had the room to grow. Like, I mean, that's why this fucking FBI assassinated him, because he had that pilgrimage and he started to learn, like why, you know, what the true issue is, and like it started to come together. And so then the FBI was like, oh, Martin's figuring it out, and so is Malcolm, and so is Fred Hampton, and so is all like, you know, the CIA does what, or let's say the FBI technically, did what they did back then. Neocons and neoliberals use the governments for their agenda. Yeah. Republicans and Democrats are two sides of the same fucking coin. Imperialism. Let's record some bass. Yeah, let's record some bass. Oh yeah, let's put you over here.
why you're progressing it and not Democrat or liberal. I'm an abolitionist, okay? If you read if you read the things I linked up there earlier, you'll kind of start to get it. But like I said before, reading is very important. It's how you learn things and broaden your horizon and understand stuff. Oh, ha! I should put on the bass amp. Oh. Oh, the action's a little. Ah. Stat. Ah. Alright, let's try this again. So this input can go up a little more. Wait, do you like I'm just seeing that comment. Do I like Undertale? I heard you do. Yeah, I did an Undertale cover record. I need to finish playing through. I was on the pacifist mode. I never finished it. Informed deception what the debate looks like. Malcolm arguing you can't improve black standards while taking part in a white system. And Sam Cooke giving his take on how his participation is correctly improving black lives. Super heavy, but super good. I'm much more on Malcolm's side and on your abolition wavelength, but I do recognize the intention behind Sam Cooke. When did that debate happen? Do you know? Because that's another thing about Malcolm is like, Malcolm before his pilgrimage, he really had like kind of a separationist mentality, which is definitely something that a lot of folks in the leftist space typically have at some point, is kind of like an idea that like in order to have true black liberation, we need to separate and build ourselves up and build up our nation before even thinking about like reintegrating, you know. But after Malcolm's pilgrimage, you kind of realize that that's not effective or whatever. So like that's also another important thing. Like, at what point of Malcolm's like growth was that speech at? And I definitely do. I mean, I agree that on all of that, definitely. Like, you know, in an ideal world, the empire will burn tomorrow, and we'll be able to figure stuff out. But honestly, like, you know, if abolition happened tomorrow, you know, like that, it's not an overnight thing, and that's like kind of like the problem. A lot of people want a quick fix to a problem that is hundreds of years old, and we need to have the infrastructure in place before we even talk about
before we talk about a future like that. You know, like, yes, it'd be dope to have a society in which housing is all taken care of, and like we don't have to work, and it's you know, like what a true communist society would be, whatever you want to call it. But we're not there yet. Like, the goals of communism right now that a lot of leftists seem to have in mind is very much like running, and America can't even crawl yet. We can't even fucking do anything yet. Barely even breathe. Like, straight up. Like, before that's literally why socialism exists. Socialism is the connecting point between what we have now, whatever we want to call this hellhole we have now, and a society in which the people have the power, and decentralization. And anarchism is the step beyond communism. It's like, once you get rid of class and once you provide the infrastructure for the people, then that's when we abolish states, you know, and stuff like that. And that's a system that can take decades to get there, you know. And so that's why, like, I hate having the communism conversation or the leftist ideology conversation with people who don't know shit about leftist ideas, because they want an easy answer. They don't understand it, and they just want, they think it's like, picking your favorite ice cream at a fucking ice cream shop, you know. It's like, no, we're talking about uprooting historically damaging systems that have been in place for hundreds of years. Like, no shit, it's not going to take a fucking day. It's not going to take a fucking presidency. We have to put the infrastructure in. That shit takes decades. It might take a century. It might take, you know, this might not even be in our lifetimes, and that's completely okay. But to sit here, like, when we're at a point, this is something that I wish that all of our political leaders during the 60s weren't assassinated, and Angela Davis is the only one who's like really like left, who was like, you know, big during that time. But you know, like, the climate crisis, you know, that's like something that Malcolm X and all of them didn't have to face back then. But now we're at a point where it's like, not only is the system that is capitalism causing, you know, obviously is embedded and intertwined with racist systems, but it's destroying our environment at an alarming rate. And we literally don't have the time to waste at this point, you know. Like, whether this abolition train or dismantle, I don't even want to think about abolition, because at this point we just need to provide something basic that we can do now. I feel like that's where we need to focus our efforts into. Like, yeah, like, obviously I'm not here for like reform. Like, reforming a broken police system doesn't really do much, but given the only other option right now is like doing nothing or increasing police, like, reform is a good first step to the defunding and then eventual dismantle, you know. And those are just conversations that are light years ahead of where we could be, you know. But yeah, so I'm right there with you, Christian. Definitely, like, the ideal future is the abolition of the corrupt system altogether. But you can't abolish the corrupt system until you first put in the infrastructure for what the world will look like after that abolition happens, you know. And that's why, like, a lot of people in their minds, when they think of anarchy, they think of just like things always on fire and people destroying everything for no reason. Like, first off, no, people won't do that. Like, that's just literally capitalist ass propaganda. But second off, yeah, it just takes like, you know, we have a lot of work to do. We need to first have systems of housing, systems of food. Like, what's the food security going to look like? Have the people be taken care of, have, you know, people not dying all the time, you know. There's just so much to like look into, and it's just so much to think about, so much to do. But, you know, so at that point, it's like, what do we have to do to start that, you know? So that's kind of where I'm at, in general. We're all, like, obviously a lot of leftists are at, and like, whatever. Yeah, you know what I mean. And just because it sounds like you don't know about the movie, it's Malcolm X, Sam Cooke, Jim Brown, Cassius Clay before Muhammad Ali joined hotel room, and the conversation that takes place. Oh, yeah, sounds really interesting. I'll check it out. I need to get that intro down. Scommunism, the equal distribution of ska, the people's ska.
I forgot what I'm going to do for the bass line there. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. I just watched the movie. I wanted to jump in and talk. Appreciate hearing you. Have a good night. You too. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. These bass strings are destroying me. They need to be changed. They are far due their change. Far past their change date. Let's mess around with this bass line a little bit. Let's try something like that. I don't even know if I can record on these strings. They're like at that point of dead where they're sticky. You know, like there's no like. It's just so flat, like it's dead. Greetings from Chess. Greetings from Gainesville, Florida. Thank you so much for appreciating the work. Disc too slow. What the fuck? All right, let's try this again. Oh yeah, that's what I knew. I knew you said that meant the Czech Republic. Sorry, I didn't what's it called? I made it sound like I was questioning it, but I need to get that bum. Let's try that again. Oh my goodness, let's try that again. These strings are killing me right now. So yikes. Okay. I work for a break club. We mostly do rock and ska as well. And so awesome to have you here someday after the current situation gets better. I mean, yeah, I barely ever left the United States too, which is something I got my passport literally right before everything shut down. I was so sad. I was supposed to go to Costa Rica. I was supposed to go to Peru at some point later in the year. I was supposed to go to Cuba at some point as well. Supposed to go to looking into going to Egypt during that time as well. We were looking to go all over. Do you do other strings? It may sound good. I'm not a musician myself. Do you other strings? I mean, it sounds good. What's it called? I mean, yeah, there's other string instruments I can play, but this is a very rough. So like this is a very rough outline. I'm probably gonna re-record all the guitar and organ as well. I'm getting the foundation of the song down. What I'm gonna do is record horns. The horns are probably gonna stay. After the horns are done, I'm sending it out to a drummer to record drums. Once the drums come back, I'm probably gonna re-record all of the guitars and bass, which I normally don't do. These strings are dead as hell though. And then after that, I'm probably gonna send it out to have someone record organ and more horns over. So this is gonna be a process, this song. I'm just getting the foundation of it down. Because I have so many ideas for it that I just can't execute at this point until the drums are done. Like literally, like most of the time I can execute stuff with MIDI drums, but for this specific cover, like it's a style I just can't do. So that's why I'm like, right now I'm just focusing on getting the foundation of it down. And then when the drums come back, then I'm gonna like really hone in on it. Does Brent do your drums? No, actually, my drummer is Woody Bond. He's drummed for a few of my covers, like all the Christmas record stuff I put out this year. He drummed on, and also all the Undertale covers and stuff like that. He's the go-to drummer. Brent does drum live sometimes. It's got network. Let's do that again. I like that though. Let's start on the right fret. We'll get this done. I forgot the bass line I was playing earlier in the piece, in the song. Have you ever tried input a didgeridoo in some of your music? I've never really had the drive to do that, specifically. How did the bass go at the beginning? Oh my goodness. All right. Let's I feel like the angle I was playing at, it's just not a good angle where my desk is. Oh, I thought I had another measure. Dun, 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 dun. not do that. Those drums are wrong. So let's go ahead and... Oh, no, they are not wrong. I recorded that wrong. I totally messed this up. Hold on. Let's see if this will work. I hope this works because... Oh, Jesus. Dun, dun. Oh, and the key change. Dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay, why did you stop recording? tasty bass line. Thank you. Yeah, dope bass line. Definitely gonna have to re-record that bass and the guitars later because my guitar's intonation's really wonky and my bass strings are dead. They're beyond dead. So yeah, I definitely just. No, I don't have any more water. I thought there was water in there. Well, I guess I'll just be dehydrated for the rest of the stream. So what do I want to do next? Hits on bass? Where are you? Alright, give me I need There's so many accidentals. Oh my gosh. setup where I can see everything that I need to see in one simple screen. Is it the keyboard? It's not the keyboard. Something's making my keyboard trigger down the octave. And I'm not sure why it's happening. It's like one of the buttons is broken. Nope, none of the buttons are broken. Maybe the octave button itself is broken. Something like that. I appreciate you sharing the process with us. This is some very good stuff. Thank you so much. I'm glad people think so. I'm just messing around at this point. We're going to end this stream pretty soon. Pretty much done everything that I wanted to do. It took a little longer than I thought it was going to. But well, yeah, I'm just messing around over the changes. It's in an awkward key. Originally, I was going to change it to the key of D minor, which is like easier. But I was like, nah, I need to start working on my other keys more. So this is going to be a challenge for me to get the key of E flat minor. What a fun key to play in. Down. I mean, it is kind of a fun key in some ways, but I need to start getting better at, you know, reading changes and thinking of changes in this key and more keys in general. Transpose that like that quickly. It's fun until it's not. That is very accurate. All right, cool. I think I'm gonna end this stream now. It's been going for like almost 4 hours. Wow. Well, thanks for everyone who was watching and hanging out and stuff like that. Let's see here. Let's see here. What are we ending at? Where is my browser that I just had open? Here it is. Yeah, cool. All right. So for those who are still watching or hanging out and did not know, I stream on Twitch. Sundays and Wednesdays. Tomorrow is Sunday, so I'll be streaming at 6 p.m. unless I change it to 7 p.m., in which you will see both on Twitch and all of my social medias. But tomorrow I'll be just playing video games and hanging out, probably playing Super Mario Sunshine. In fact, I'm more than likely going to be playing Super Mario Sunshine. I've been playing a lot of Animal Crossing. I need to have some sort of stimulation and challenge rather than, I mean, I guess it is a challenge redoing my entire island in some sort of sense, but you know what I mean. All right, cool. Thanks y'all so much. It was a great, thanks for hanging out, especially for so long, Becky. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. It was great to join in. Yeah, thanks. Good hangs, good times. Make sure you're going ahead and following on Twitch if you're into the streams are a lot more fun on Twitch. A lot less random people like here on YouTube. YouTube, as you saw today, could get a little weird. But Twitch is a lot better environment, a lot more cool folks overall. Everyone's really supportive and dope there as far as I have experienced, and it's very easy to ban people who are being really annoying. So yeah, all right, I'm gonna end this now. Thanks for the streaming. Caught it at the end. Thanks for catching it at the end. That's my the stream's over song. All right, bye y'all. I guess I should hit end stream. All right, now I'm ending it for real.